Good morning, good afternoon, 44 Trading Room. Hi, team. Good morning, Scott. Good morning, Clifton. And of course, Happy New Year, everyone. Let's make an incredible green 2025 together, guys. We are ready for it, right? Hi, Steve. Hi, Lee. Good morning. Happy New Year, Guidance Room Traders. Good morning and Happy New Year, Clive, Dor, John, MK, Roger, Scott V. Happy to see everyone. I hope your New Year's Eve it was great and like a big party. Okay, guys, my sound is okay because very high and distorted by John. Let me just lower the volume. How about like that? I just lower the volume. Maybe it's too high on the volume again. Yes, I think it should be better now. Okay, sorry for that. All right, so again, I really hope the start of the 2025 is going to be a great one for everyone, a beautiful green one indeed. So far, the markets are really trying hard to make a green day after finishing in red the last trading day in 2024. So indeed, so far the SPY, Triple Q are in the green, both of them, and even the Dow Jones. Triple Q 0.73, so quite impressive high green, high and very nice green. And on the SPY, I just cannot see it because of my screen share, just a second, but I think it is a little bit on the lower side. Yeah, 0.60, I just can see it now. So let's just start this year with some news on. Well, I'm just going to start with the economic news because on Tuesday I forgot it. So today we will get economic news to start the year with, like unemployment claims out already, and expecting still some more news at 9:45 with the final manufacturing PMI, 10 o'clock construction spending, and some crude oil inventories. The unemployment claims it was lower than expected, so this is quite of a good news, I think, for the market to start the year. And even as I've seen, Nvidia is back to the green, as I've seen most of the technological stocks are just climbing and not even mentioning Bitcoin and coin, which just seeing a very nice recovery at the moment. So seems like a nice green start, except of Apple, by the way. Apple is down and the Chinese stocks. Hi, Vincent. Thank you. Happy New Year to you as well and to everyone who just got into the room. All right, and we had some news regarding an unfortunate deadly Tesla Cybertruck blast, which I don't know if it's going to impact Tesla share price or not. At the moment, of course, it's lower, and it started a quite of a pullback at the end of the last year, and it just made an inverted cup and handle, broke down, and now it is might ready to break this 403 level. I'm going to watch this 400 level for sure. Tesla delivers less vehicle than expected. Yes, about that, even a little bit more bad news. Thank you, Roger. So maybe this is going to be a bigger impact on the Tesla price. As far as I know from the news, they don't know yet what caused the blast, unfortunately. So it is still under investigation. Okay, traders, let's see what else in the news. As I've seen, the European market started quite mixed together with the Chinese market. The dollar started to strengthen quite strongly. Reason for that, you know that Trump is getting into the seat again, and the time is getting closer, and that's why on the fears of the tariffs, especially the euro and the GBP started to tumble indeed, and the dollar started strengthening. In Europe, by the way, so far DAX and FTSE are green only, the rest it's into the red side, and Asia was a quite of an ugly red, by the way, especially the Chinese stocks. So PDD Baba is going to be, both of them is going to be on my short list today. The news are full of what we can expect from or for 2025. Well, That's a good question. We know some insights from the Fed already with less rate cuts. We know some insights and messages from Trump. After he's going to get into the seat again, then he's going to imply some tariffs here and there, like let's call it almost all the whole world. So exciting January ahead of us for sure. I don't think so. We are going to get bored in the trading days. Also, let's just be careful, traders, because even the next 2 weeks going to be a shortened week on the market. I'm just going to check the 2025 bank holidays on the NYSE. And actually, as you know, as Jimmy Carter passed away, unfortunately, last week, it's going to be the 9th of January, which, as far as I know, it's going to be off, which is next Thursday. And after that, the 20th of January, not the 13th. I don't know why I remembered on the 13th, but the 20th of January is going to be the Martin Luther King's Day in this year. After that, Washington's birthday, February 17th of February, and so on. But what is coming now after yesterday, day off on the market, is going to be the 9th, and after that, the 20th of January. Also, I'm not sure if the 9th, the market is going to be open at all. As far as I remember from the news last week, it's not going to be open. Okay, so this is what we have to be aware of. All right, traders. So, but the good news, as the market is moving nicely, recovers, especially the Bitcoin, as I've told you, and the tech stocks, except of Apple, we have some great movers. And the first mover, which I'm going to check, is definitely Nvidia, which is higher with 1.7%, making a really positive start to the new trading year. As you know, Nvidia had a little problem, especially in the last months of the last year. It was a quite of a pullback, and now seems like that on this 134 level, it's just trying to make a nice pullback, 1.22% higher at the moment. On the daily, it's still seems to like a lower high, lower lows, as you can see. So the long term or the short term trend, sorry, it looks like a small weakness, definitely. Everything depends on whether it can go back again over this 142 level. If it's going to be broken, I mean, on the long run, then it can mean that this was just a reversal on the around this 130 level. So let's see whether the Nvidia is still on a recovery phase or it's still going to roll over and getting lower. Everything depends, of course, on the market too. I'm expecting, of course, some volatility today and maybe a little bit more thinner volume. So let's just be careful with that. But that's for sure. I'm going to watch Nvidia to the long side. So my first candidate is Nvidia. Traders, if you have any candidates on your list, any questions, please just let me know. So long, short, and secondary list. As I mentioned, you Chinese stock were not the best movers in the pre-market. So I'm going to watch BABA and PDD as well, maybe for more weakness. BABA is down 0.87% at the moment, and PDD even weaker. I feel like they are a bit extended. I would rather expect a quite of a bounce slowly, but look at that, this PDD, actually it still can just pull back to this $90 level before it's starting something serious on the recovery side. So days I'm going to call it to the short side at PDD and BABA. As I see, Scott just called the JD.com, which is similar like a Chinese stock. All right, traders. Another stock which is a great pre-market mover so far, it's Synaptics. This is a semicon company which is just 5.9% higher. Sina announcing a partnership with Google on Edge AI. Wow, that's a very good news for the company, that's for sure. Let's see if Sina enough for us on the volume side, because I am afraid this is a fight of a low volume. Oh yeah, it's a very low volume stock. Unfortunately, even in the pre-market, with after that great news on the Synaptics, it's a 6,000 volume, pre-market volume, for me, it's not enough, guys. If you like these new stocks, because definitely it can move, as you can see on the daily chart, but very low volume, that's why I'm just going to move it to my secondary list. Why? Because now, as you can see, the 1 minute chart, okay, that was the last trading day of 2024, but even if we just get to this 5 minute chart and not the pre-market, but the before, I would say we can trade it. Just be careful, okay? Because usually even the average volume does not reach a 1 million on a day. Let's see whether this news is going to help to the CNAT to just to get up on the volume side or pick up a little bit. So far, not really. China stocks, as I mentioned you, it's done. A reason for that, the main reason, it was the manager index, the purchasing manager index in China. It's just missed the economist expectations. That's why it's just moving lower. And even XBB plus GD.com, which Scott already called on his short list, both retreated by more than 1%. So this is the reason why China did not start the year really nice into the green. Crypto stocks, as I mentioned you, the Bitcoin just recovered over even 96,000, which is quite of a nice start of 2025. And Coinbase, MicroStrategy, Mara, Riot, all of them we can just have on the long list. I'm going to get definitely Coin. I'm sure maybe Scott has MSTR, yes, and Mara as well. So I'm just going to call Coin, but Bitcoin is in a great recovery. Uber and Norwegian Cruise Line on the list too, as the Goldman Sachs just added the pair to its commission buy list of January. Uber advanced 1.4 and NCLH just popped 2.4%. Really nice news for both of the companies to start the year with. And Uber, it's extremely extended actually to the downside. I like Uber very much to the long side. I'm just going to put it there. NCLH though, it's not a big mover. It's really not a big mover. It has days when it can move descent, like a descent moves, I would say $1.50, which is not bad already. At the moment, it's up on the $26 and $25 level. I like that number because it's very close to this 20 EMA on the daily, which means if it's going to break it through, it can even push towards to this 27.20, 27.50. So actually, I really like this this NCRH at the moment. But please bear in mind that this is not a huge mover. Like we cannot expect this stock to move like $3-4. Okay, let's see the next one. Top Golf Callaway Brands. I think never traded this stock. It's a stock under $10 MODG, which is just jumped 8.5% on the back of an upgrade by Jeffries to buy from hold. A really strong upgrade for sure, but let's see whether this small cap can be on our list. Well, first of all, as I've told you, it's a stock under $10, but I must tell you, this looks like as a possible decent mover, even for the swing side. I don't know. It's very extended to the downside. Look at that. Wow. Okay, I'm just going to call it to the secondary list. Might we can just find some great opportunity during the day on this MODG to the day trading side. Cloudflare is the next one, NET, which is higher with 5%. I've just seen it in the pre-market movers already. It got a double upgrade from Goldman Sachs, so really good start for NET. Cloudflare. And let's see the volume. Volume nice. Daily maybe on a reversal mode in this case. It's up on the 114 level already. It's good because it's over this consolidation high. That's a quite of a good news. Let's see. NET looks really nice to the long side, but be careful because as far as I remember, this stock can be a little bit spready. So keep in mind that. US Bancorp is on the list too. USB, which is just 1.8% higher on the heels of D.E. Davidson upgrade to buy from neutral. So UBS just starting the year with a nice green stripe. Let's see if it can extend it, and might we can just find some entry points on that stock. So UBS, we can just put it to the long list instead of long list, just to the secondary list. The reason for that, pre-market volume extremely low. So let's just wait a little bit until it picks up in the volume. And the last one, it's RTX, a giant technologies, which is wait, something is not good because it's REX and A. Okay, the CNBC just rigged me. So REX shares rose 1.5%. Deutsche Bank upgraded to buy on the RTX. Let's see, RTX Corporation. Nice, looks really nice, and again a great candidate for a reversal on the daily side. My problem again, pre-market volume. Also, the average volume of that stock is quite good. Pre-market volume is still very low, 12,000, maybe because this is like the first trading day of 2025. As I mentioned you, I'm expecting a quite of a thin volume for today, but actually over this 117.80 level, it can be a really great pullback on this stock. I like it to the long side. We need a bit more pickup in the volume too. So despite of being the first trading day of 2025, I feel like we have a great chance for a great trading day. Also, again, I am expecting a little bumpy and volatility, but great candidates on our list. Scott called even Sina, Nvidia, Coin, MSTR, Mara, Riot, Uber, MODG, NET, and a giant, because yes, I just seen that a giant has some news too. And to the short side, JD. On the short side, I still seen something. Let me just check my big movers here on the all gainers and losers. And that was, I'm just going to tell you, yes, Tesla, definitely. I'm going to watch Tesla to the short side, especially thanks for Roger for the fresh news on the deliveries, which just, it was lower than expected. Yes, 495 instead of 512. Yeah, it's definitely lower. So, and ASO, which I've seen, I think this is still down. CLX is down. PDD, CVNA. Yeah, CVNA, which I've seen, is just pulling back, and might this still can be another interesting short play for the day. Also on the daily, I'm not sure, and it's already this is CVX, not CVNA. Sorry. CVNA at the moment is done. Okay, for a continuation, it can be interesting, especially under 200. So I'm going to keep an eye only on the secondary list, but I'm going to keep an eye on CVNA2. And I just read an article on Unity Software, which is just making a quite of a nice recovery. So Unity Software, which symbol it's U, at the moment is up 11%. Huge recovery actually. Up on this $25 level. It's just going to be on my secondary list too. So my list is full. Let's just have a beautiful first green trading day of the year, traders. Again, Happy New Year to everyone, and let's just make this 2025 a really green year together. And now I'm just going to hand over the room to Scott, and I'm just going to go to the guidance room to trade with the traders. Please don't forget the TEFS is still having the Christmas now / New Year's promotion. So if you missed it, don't worry. It's still running until next week. So if you are interested, please just drop me an email. And anyway, you know, guys, if you have any questions, any struggles with trading, as just in the last year, this year, we are just going to be here for you. Just drop me an email and I'm more than happy to help you. Wish you a beautiful green day. Good luck, guys, and see you tomorrow. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to an exciting Thursday session here. And if you've been with us this week, this month, this year, this past year, well, incredible year. Looking forward to trading with everybody. Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year to Aggie, to Clifton, to the rest of the team here. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for joining us today. It's going to be a great day of trading here in the trading room. And looking forward to trading with everybody today on this Thursday. Well, a lot of stuff going on. Happy New Year to all. Welcome back. Got a couple of trading days here before we hit the weekend again. So I know that not everybody's back here, as the attendance in the room is not that spectacular right now. People still enjoying their time with their families and friends before they turn the corner into 2025. Officially kicking off, though, yesterday, and now back in the saddle again on this Thursday session. Futures higher this morning. We'll talk about that and more, get you ready for the day. Get you plugged in, get you all dialed in. We'll get some stocks and get us focused on what we do best here, and that's really to focus in on being green today, making money. And my culprit, I think, is going to be coin. Happy New Year to you, David, and we'll say good morning to everybody here in just a moment as we get this day cranked up and ready to rock and roll today on this Thursday session. Thursday and Friday this week, we're off again, and we'll kick it back on Monday. Let's talk about these markets. In the overnight session, we saw Asia, kind of a mixed market. The Nikkei was down 387. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 437, and Shanghai and China down 89. All of them, well, Hong Kong and Shanghai down over 2% apiece. Europe still in session right now. German DAX up about 30 points. FTSE in UK up 57, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 42, 43, 42 and a half points. Combine that with Asia, and you've got, what, 2 markets up and 4 markets down, putting pressure on the downside here in the US of A. But we're bucking the trend this morning, and I'll tell you why here in just a moment. Dow futures this morning up 291 points. They were well over 300 just a little bit ago. S&P up 34, and the NASDAQ futures up 136 and a quarter. Oil's up $1.25, which is great, to almost $73 per barrel, up 1.74%. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, well, you're finally getting that bigger bump, up $17 now this morning, $26.58 per troy ounce. Silver's up almost 2%, up almost 50 cents. Copper's down, platinum's up, palladium is up. What's happening here? Well, futures rising this morning to begin 2025 after the S&P 500 notches back-to-back annual 20% plus gains. Can it happen again? We'll see. Don't know. Tesla shares sliding a bit after it reports the first drop in annual delivery numbers. And mortgage demand for housing dropping nearly 22% to end 2024. So those two things, housing and Tesla, not really great for the markets, but our futures are up higher anyway. Market speculation picks are great. Crypto stocks jump, and that's usually a lead into the day today, and we've got that lead into the day today where our futures are higher. Watching the coins and crypto this morning as well. If you're into that this morning, Bitcoin up to 96,254. Dogecoin up to 34 cents. So again, all of the things that are happening here with the market still staying positive. I know we've had a pullback here the last few days, but we're into it today. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. We'll pick some stocks and we'll get this day rocketing and rolling today. Victor, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Lee, happy New Year to you. Yep, absolutely. Vincent, happy New Year to you. For sure. Victor, good morning to you. David, good morning. Jim, good morning and Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Seth, and good morning. Let's get this thing cranked off. DVG's got his watch list up here right now. Kind of mirrors mine. Ed, good morning to you. We'll talk some stocks here. My first stock out of the gate is going to be a NVDA trade. Both NVDA coin moving in the right direction here. I'm going to take the NVDA over 136. And there we go, NVDA. Long 136. And then second stock that I really like this morning is the coin trade. And that's going to be over the 255 COIN. EVG, good morning to you, my friend. How are you?
Good morning. You hear me okay?
I hear you perfectly this morning. How are the new digs? Happy New Year.
You know, new digs aren't too bad, but you can see empty wall behind me. We're still trying to get finalized on the move-in, so
Well, look at my wall here. It looks like a white. It looks like a whiteout today for me too.
Yeah,
Looks
right.
like you and I are in the exact same position.
I've got my cigar humidor in the corner, and then of course a little bit of storage. But I'm planning on doing something decorative with the wall behind us, so that we're representing what we do each and every day.
Yep.
So, good morning, 44 Trading Nation. It's good to be back. Happy New Year. I'll tell you what. Maybe I'm getting too old, but we crashed out kind of early this New Year's, but we were able to celebrate it in good form, some champagne, some good wine, and of course for me, I enjoy scotch, so we had some good scotch, and no complaints. A good New Year, good time to celebrate. That said, guys, we are opening with some big volatility today in a good way. So for those of you guys watching, Tesla delivery numbers are out. Not so great. Yes, they put in a record number, so I'm expecting a bounce this morning, maybe into that 395 area. But that significant drop from 410 to 388 was a blink of an eye that we saw this morning. So definitely watching Tesla this morning. Also keeping an eye on big, large, mega cap / tech. I think it's got a chance to rally this morning. Also watching VST and CEG this morning, so nuclear energy stocks. I think we see a little bit of a pickup and a stabilization on both of those names. Could be more of a swing trade, but I'll keep an eye on that this morning. And then, of course, coin, as you mentioned, Scott, this morning, crypto really getting some volatility this morning. And, today's kind of a day to, I'd say, trade carefully. We're looking at levels on the Qs and the SPY. So SPY market charts 586.12 is kind of the low side. We don't want to see that break to the downside. If we do see a push up to 594.30 to 594.40, that's kind of the 50% retrace. So we'll call it the Jerome Powell hangover when we saw that drop. So we want to see if bulls are going to take over 594.39 on the SPY is where we really want to see a push to the upside. And then, of course, we want to see the same on the Qs, but up to 524.45. So market charts, if you haven't already, the downside of the Qs, which we're kind of at right now, is 514.33. If we see that break below that, 511.5 is kind of where we're seeing some of that stabilization or where we're seeing that retrace. What I'm thinking is that's been tested now 2 or 3 times. So if we break that to the downside, guys, it's probably a downside market. Again, but if we do see some support here, I think it's time for the bulls to take over, and we'll be open here in about 30 seconds. That's all I've got, Scott. Let's trade safe and make some money today.
Let's have a great day today, traders. Should be an awesome day. Okay, we're ready to go. Market opens here in just a couple of seconds. Let's have a great day today, traders.
Okay, watching the Qs here as we open. Worth noting, I do have a long on MongoDB that's more of a swing trade. So I'm going to just keep an eye on that in the background. I like this pullback on VST. Get an eye on that this morning.
Okay, watch the coin pullback here. I'm going to come into this coin trade. Remember, our coin entry, as stated before, is going to be that, there we go. The coin entry is going to be over 255 here. So we'll just watch it as it pulls back now. Hopefully get a nice pullback to start, and then we'll get it 255 long. MODG. Not enough volume in this stock here. I think I'm going to switch this one out right away. Let's take a look at SINA, SYNA. All right, here comes our coin trade here.
I'm going to start a short here on Tesla, 386.5. We're in. Tesla, 386.5 to the downside.
And 300 MSTR, 300 MSTR long.
All right, long VST at 140.5. VST.
Long MSTR. Did not get into the coin trade. Did not get into the coin trade.
Watching Tesla, need to break down under 385.40. So hopefully we get that. Watching Microsoft as well, this 425 level. Come on, VST. Look at MongoDB now launching.
Go.
That's
Go
a swing
MSTR.
trade. I'm going to add a little bit to that's a swing trade, so it's not going to be something I take off today, but let's see what we end up with here.
302 target. 302 target MSTR. And there we go, right through it. MSTR. Going to come out here. I think we're going to get that 394. 304 area, but we'll have to be careful here with MSTR. Take some profits along the way.
Tesla under 385.40 is the break I'm looking. We just hit it there. I'm going to wait to take a partial. I want to see a 382 print now. Watching Microsoft here on this pullback. I might be interested in that. We'll see. But watching also the Qs. Qs now pulling back quite a bit. Let's see what we can get out of Tesla here. All right, Microsoft over 424.40. If we get there, Microsoft. Q's pulling back sharply. We're getting that drop on Tesla. I love it. I'm going to wait. There's a 382 print. Let's see if we get a deeper cut. Maybe we get into 381, and I'll take a partial. All right, close enough. I'll take some off on the Tesla trade. Still leaving a big chunk.
Go. Okay, coin's going to be in at the 255 now. And I'm still in the MSTR trade, MSTR long. At the 300
this
mark
Tesla
here.
trade really paying off now. Getting ready to enter Microsoft here to the upside. Also watching CEG, guys. CEG looks pretty good. Almost got filled on Microsoft. Missed by 1 cent. So it's out there. Let's see if we get filled or not. Guys, Tesla absolutely tanking.
Okay, this is good for our coin trade. We're going to update the coin trade, still in MSTR. We're going to be going long coin here at 253. COIN long 253. MSTR stop loss is going to be 295. It's 5 points there to the downside if we get there. Again, small share size to start here, but I'm looking to add to this trade.
Guys, this Tesla trade paying off big time. Big time. We're up 6 points. I still got 700 left. Let's see if we can pull some off here. There we go. Beautiful drop. All right, I'm going to take a partial here in a moment. This is a huge trade for me. In fact, you know what? Let me wait. 375. Anything in the 375 print. Holy smokes. Huge trade for me now. Huge trade. Trade tricks, awesome. Awesome. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Okay, 375. I'm going to pull a little bit off here. We'll let some keep going. Huge trade for me, guys, on Tesla. Way to start the new year.
Yeah, baby. Very nice.
Over 10 points, guys. I might
Still holding on to MSTR. Get a couple more pennies here. It's going to be a losing trade for myself.
I'm going to start my entry 424 on Microsoft, guys, instead of 424.40. So if we get a bounce here on the Qs, which is kind of what I'm hoping for, I think the Qs are getting pulled down quite a bit because of Tesla. But look for names in the semi space. Look at Nvidia. Keep an eye on AVGO. I don't love this VST trade anymore, but
watch the coin trade. If we
okay,
get under
Microsoft.
251, I'll take 251. But I'm going to take 252 here coin. Still long MSTR.
Boom, Microsoft, let's go. Getting a little more off Tesla just to you know, you still could enjoy the ride further down if it goes, but I'm seeing a little bit of a bounce across sectors here. Let's see what we get here. MongoDB, I think I'm going to hit at 237. Just going to add to my swing trade there. You might not mention this earlier. I want to hold this for like 2 or 3 weeks. I think there could be a rotation into some of these ancillary tech names. Yeah, so also, hey Jim, exactly. Yeah, Tesla just really bit the bullet this morning. I mean, delivery numbers came out less than stellar. We knew that was coming up. Man, as soon as they reported it, it tanked. You know, to the tune of $40, 40 points. And I do apologize about my voice. I'm getting over a bit of a cold here, so bear with me here. AVGO pulling back sharply, Nvidia as well. Q's looking like they want to continue the breakdown, but I think this could be the undercut. So if it's going to continue, cool. Let's short everything, right? But my concern is could be a retest to I want to say yesterday, but it's not yesterday. It's 2 days ago. But it's that test at that 510.5 area. And then if we bounce from there, it's an undercut under the close, and then potentially we move higher. That said, we don't have to. If we break that low, I'll change all my positions into short positions.
Hey traders, those of you that are in the coin trade with me here, could be a big trade coming off of the 252 area here. Still in the MSTR trade. Those of you that were looking at MSTR will be adding over the high, which is actually, if you look at my screen here, right over here, this is that, what, 302, we'll go 302.50, we'll go to full share size. And waiting for coin to pop here, we'll go full share size here. Anything over the 254, and we'll go full share size. 252 entry on coin and 300 entry on MSTR. Nice Tesla trade, absolutely.
Okay, we're adding to MongoDB, MDB. I think we're going to see a bounce in those names. So names like Snowflake, Crowd, Datadog, MongoDB, they kind of all trade together in a couple or triplet. Again, I'm going to be watching quantum names. So QUBT, QUB, or QUT, what is it? QUBS, QUTS.
Come on.
QMCO for sure, and QUBT, the quantum names. Still hanging on to Microsoft, not for much longer. Down about a point now, but really thought we'd see a little bit more of a bounce. Also watching Meta here at this 590 level. For whatever reason, that 590 level has been a really strong point. So if we break to the upside, I'll be long. If we break to the downside, I will short it. We have S&P Global Manufacturing PMI data coming out in 4 minutes. Not loving this Microsoft trade right now. I need to see it bounce really, really soon. Target there would be probably around 428 for 4 points out of that. MongoDB is ripping now, so I'm not disappointed on that. Looking great. QMCO keeping an eye on it at 55. AVGO, what's Nvidia doing?
Huge ripper now, MSTR. This is where we're coming into that full share size trade now on MSTR, along with coin. Now we need coin target is going to be 256 on COIN. It's going to be a monster trade for myself here on COIN. 252 entry, 256. I'm coming out here. 3 cents to go, 2 cents to go. Come on, there we go. 256.08. I am out 3/4 of the trade. Full share size trade now on coin. Beautiful move up the ladder there, and same thing with MSTR. I know that people are going to ask, hey, Scott, why didn't you get stopped out there? Wanted a little bit of wiggle room at the bottom there. It only went down, I think, what, to 294.70, close to that. And I just stuck in there with it. Now, MSTR is going to be another killer trade here, and I'm going to come out of MSTR right here, give it just a little bit of wiggle room to the upside here. 2 big trades right now. Watch that 304 area, 304 on MSTR. It's going to be a 4-point trade. There we go. We're full share size now on MSTR. Target's going to be 305 to 306 MSTR. All right, good start to the day here. 1 trade down, 1 other happening right now with MSTR. Okay, love it, love it, love it. That's the way to do it. That's the way to start off 2025. There's no doubt about it.
All right, y'all. We should see some volatility here in a few minutes, or 1 minute. Guys, MongoDB ripping now. I'm up almost 7 points. Over 7 points.
Push the accelerator down. Come on, MSTR. Go, baby.
It is a swing trade.
Huge move here.
Watching BST. All right, 15 seconds. Let's see what this PMI data looks like.
Okay, there's our MSTR move right now. Watch the 305. We've just taken it out. I think we have a little bit more in the tank here at the top. Right there, 305.41, 305.60, 86. Come on, 306. Let's go, 14 cents. We're there, 306.08. I'm out. Boom. 306.20. I'm out. Woo. Okay, that's another huge move now on the MSTR trade coming in at 300. That's a 6-point move on MSTR, and coin about the same way now here, coming up to that 5-point move off the 257, and I'm out another 100 shares. 100 shares left on coin, 200 shares left MSTR. We have turned the corner right now. That way.
Very nice.
Good start to the day, DVG. Good start to the day. Great start to the day.
Yeah. Tesla really just, I mean, I could finish with that 1 trade and be done.
So, here's another example. We've been trading now for exactly 16 minutes. And I've already got the day made. So, I mean, when you think about it, no real reason to sit and try to give things back, right? Always want to just get it and go. I always talk about like being a thief, Don't return to the crime scene.
My data looking pretty good.
Look at that MSTR.
Time to go long everything, I think.
Look at MSTR.
MongoDB is performing well.
Oh.
MSTR, I'm not even watching that. I'm watching AVGO actually right now. Let's see, MSTR. Nice. So PMI data was 49.4 versus 48.3 estimate. It's getting a little stronger. Should help markets. I don't know if it's going to, make a huge difference, but if we get over 424 on Microsoft, I will add full share size. MongoDB is absolutely crushing right now. Wow, we just spiked over 240. Winning.
Yeah, big time winning.
Watching Microsoft here off the bounce. Also watching Meta. If we pull back to 590 anything, I'll probably nibble. I'm typically bearish, but I think today we get a bounce. At 511.5 on the Qs for me was an area of interest. So we retested, what was that, Tuesday's low at that 510.5. If we break that, I will go short everything. But right now I'm seeing that respect a kind of double bottom. And 511.5 was a previous level of support for the Qs. So now that we're bouncing there, obviously we're up by only about 50, 60 cents on the Qs, but it happens to coincide with the VWAP. We should start to rip higher. If we don't, happy to short everything. But I don't know. I think maybe we see a little bit of New Year's love here. We'll see.
Yeah, this could be a real nice day for that. People coming back, maybe more so today than yesterday, but we shall see.
I'm watching AVGO right here, 234.70. I just hold on. All right, I'm in 234.70 AVGO. Very tempted to hit Nvidia here. In fact, I think I might.
Okay, traders out of all shares MSTR, all shares coin. Kind of missed the Nvidia train here, but can still come in 136.50. I think I'm going to do that. Small share size here, Nvidia 136.50 long.
136.30. I'm in it right now, 136.30.
Okay.
But I like that trade. I don't like the fill, but I like the trade. So sorry for the cough, y'all. It's brutal.
Target will be 137. Add to full share size at 137.50. Bounce out of it.
AMD looking great here, 122.5. So we're in AVGO, we're in Nvidia. I'm looking at AMD now. Oh man, 122.60. Let's put it out there. All right, let's go. Get rid of the coin. I just can't believe MongoDB. I mean, this swing trade's going to be worth a ton of money. Watching QMCO 55 ad. Microsoft, I'm going to add here. I think we're going to boomstick coming, y'all.
Let's go.
Here comes Nvidia. Here come the Qs. Here comes Meta. I missed Meta, so I'm not mad at that. So hopefully some of y'all took that. Nvidia about to launch. I want to see 138 at least. At least 138 on Nvidia. AVGO partial coming.
Come on, NVDA, let's go. Out of MSTR, out of coin.
AVGO now ripping. Love it, love it, love it. I'm going to take a partial here in a moment on AVGO. 2 points. Thank you.
Yep, good way to go.
Guys, MongoDB, we started our position at 232 on a swing trade. We're at 241. Question for the team, do I take a partial here, but it is a swing trade. So I'm up 9 points on this thing. But do I dare take a partial? It's a swing trade. My target was 250. 247 ideally for a first partial. Do I wait for 247 or do I take it a couple points early? But we're up almost 10 points now on MongoDB. TSM skyrocketing, right on, Kev. Yep. Another notable name. I think semis are going to get a little bit of love today. They've been beaten down big time. Clifton is on it. Right on. Asking a quick poll here. Take a partial on the swing trade. We're up. It's up at 242. My target was 247. Guys, Nvidia. I'm going to take a partial here in a moment. Want to see 137 print? I'll take some off. So we got 2 people saying take some profit now on MongoDB. And then we've got, okay, all right. Thanks for participating, y'all. I will. I'll take a little bit off. How about that?
I'm going to go 137.50 DVG on NVDA here, and longer range target 138.
Nice.
Or the top of that candle there. If you look at that, the first spike candle here with the tail, we're right up close to that 138.
Guys, AVGO absolutely crushing right now. Absolutely crushing it. I'm going to take a little bit more off AVGO here in a second. Anybody take that trade with me? I mean, that's 3, what is that, 3 points? Let's go. Love starting a new year like this. I missed the AMD trade and the Meta trade, though. So unfortunately, it is what it is.
Come on, NVDA.
I'm waiting for the spikes to stop on MongoDB. So just to go 245, 243, I don't know. But once I see any kind of red candle on MDB is where I will start to take a partial there. Guys, Microsoft now moving slowly, but we're getting there. Guys, hopefully you're able to take advantage of some of these trades. QMCO kind of slowing down a bit, but that's okay. Meta was the missed opportunity. We talked about it at 589 to 590. Guys, it's up at 596. So congrats if you took that. All right. We are flying. I'm going to pull up TSM for Kev. I think it was Kev, right? I mean, AMD, AVGO, NVDA, TSM. I mean, what is Qualcomm doing? Probably not as good. No, I'm still up. TSM, great call out. I think it was Kev, right? Yeah, it was Kev. Here comes the boom on Microsoft now, guys. I'm looking for 428 or more. Nvidia slowing down a little bit, this 137.5 range. Could be time to take a little bit off. Or do we turn on the afterburners? Look at ABGO. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm taking a small partial off of Nvidia and ABGO right here. Unbelievable trade. Wow. ABGO. Crushed. Crushed. Absolutely awesome. Sorry. Jeez.
Look at NVDA. I'm telling you what, man. I'm going to go 3 for 3 this morning. What do you think? Think it's got 138 in it? Looks a little troubled here at the top.
I mean, if it hits 138, this thing, it's gone. I mean, I took some off, to be fair. I'm still waiting for the big move on Microsoft. I really want to see it start printing the 430s, but we get above into that 428 range, which is pre-market kind of top, 428.30. I'd love to see that. If we get in that area, we'll probably break out. But if we don't, I'm going to probably have to pay myself on the way up. Just because I don't want to get too excited to get a point on a $400 stock. But guys, Meta, what a missed opportunity. Hopefully you guys took it. AVGO just smacked it. I mean, I cannot believe this huge push. But we took partials off. I'm going to probably trim up a little bit. I don't want to give anything back. Guys, watch the Qs over 515.60. We've got there once, but that's a big level for the Qs. We get above that and we start to push, it's going to be a blue sky breakout. Man, Meta. Oh, coulda, shoulda, woulda. QMCO now. I'm actually going to add like maybe 1,000 shares over this number here. Let me see. 55.75. 575. Nice move on coin.
Yeah, I mean, coin and MSTR just absolutely crushing it here. I'm waiting on NVDA last one here.
Yeah, surprised to see names like Microsoft really slow, but Meta just unbelievable. Here comes Nvidia. Rip. Boom. Here comes the rip, guys. Over 138, this thing's gone. Uh-oh. Construction data in. Housing. I don't know. I think Q's over 515.60 again. One-way trip. Guys, Meta, unbelievable miss.
Here we go, NVDA. 50 cents to go, traders. Huge NVDA. Move. Come on, Paul. We can do it. We can do this.
Come on, Microsoft. Give me 3 points, would you? MCO, limping around, don't love it. Shout out to the community. I did take a partial here on MDB. You still have pretty decent size though. But a 10-point runner.
Still waiting now on
that's a good day. That's a good swing trade.
Yep.
On Nvidia.
Just waiting for that 138.
And we're so close. Yeah, 138 should rip, but like watching the Qs at 515.58 level. If we get above that and we hold it, that should become the new floor. If we break out. Worth noting, the anchored VWAP runs into 517.70, call it. Here comes NVDA.
40 cents to go, Nvidia.
Guys, Meta is over 600. Oh, that one kind of hurts, Scott. Watch that 589 to 590. That could have been a 10-point trade. So congrats to those.
50 cents to go, NVDA.
Yeah, actually, because I would say it does look good for a short. Right here at 386 on Tesla. In fact, I may take that trade along. All right. Let's do it. You want to see a break under 385.42 on Tesla, which looks like it's doing right now. And then you should get some follow through. I would target probably 8 points, 6 points. It's so volatile today. Worth noting, Qs want to aim higher. Tesla's going to go lower. If, again, depends how people look at it. The fundamental fact is, yes, record numbers, but a disappointing outcome. So right on, because cool. Yeah, I just jumped in a nibble here. Nvidia though performing very well. MongoDB performing. Microsoft, no bueno. We missed the meta trade. If all things created equal, coulda, shoulda, woulda. Would have preferred to take Meta over Microsoft, but
go NVDA.
Is what it is.
Yep.
They're approaching high obsession.
Not going to complain.
I'll let the rest run.
138 target again, full share size trade.
Yeah, I'll put a stop. I'll put a stop. Let's see, 136.90, so I can't lose on the trade. But I'm gonna let this thing run.
Why not?
I think it's 142 easily.
138 is where I trim it. 5 cents to go.
Guys, Qs are about to rip.
Beautiful.
Blue sky breakout coming.
I'm out. 3/4
Nice.
of the trade, NVDA.
Yeah, baby.
You got it. 3 for 3 this morning.
Amazon looking great as well.
Boom.
I mean, I think it's time. Well, because so this is a perfect example of Tesla, of markets moving higher, Tesla tries. So even like my short here it's a nibble. I don't like this move, but I'm gonna wait. Guys, what's going on with Microsoft? 42534, big level for Microsoft. It's literally right there, and it needs to push. AVGO, runner's doing great. Nvidia, runner's doing great. Amazon missed the breakout. Meta, my missed opportunity of the day. Waiting on QMCO. And Tesla, I'll probably dump here in a minute. Look good under the VWAP there. And I think people are just getting a little bit bullish on overall markets. So I will cut this one off. It was a small size to begin with. I'm not going to be too upset about it. Guys, MongoDB though. Here comes QMCO. Let's nail it. I'm gonna hit a big size. Let's go. All right, we're in. QMCO. I'd love to see, I don't know, $60. Yes, that's 5 points. I want to see this thing get a little bit wild.
You're going to hold on for the rest of the NVDA
Stop
trade. Again, just 200 shares left, NVDA. Looking great.
Very nice. Very nice. Golly, Microsoft just limping. I really need it, like it's consolidating right there. I need to see it pop. It's the weakest name out of all the Mag 7. I don't know what it's doing. I'm going to take a little more off AVGO, take a little bit more off of NVDA. EST performing. Take a little bit off of that too. Just trimming up positions a little bit. Letting my money work for me now. Let's go. Okay, what's going on with Microsoft? Well, we were on them today.
Yep.
Look at MongoDB go now. 247 was my target to get paid, and it's doing it. So no complaints there. Yeah, Kev, exactly. This 591 level is a big level for the SPY. Worth noting, it's right at an anchor VWAP as well. I don't know what to do with this Microsoft trade, to be honest. DST crushing, AVGO crushing, MongoDB crushing. Microsoft trade just falling asleep watching it. VST, y'all. VST. Let's go. Another 2 points on that. Guys, we were crushing it today. Other than Microsoft.
I'm coming out of the rest of the NVDA trade right here on this pullback. And again, I'm 3 for 3 this morning. I don't want any more action, really. In fact, could be just done for the day going 3 for 3. We really nailed these 3 coin or these 3 stocks right in front of us: NVDA, Coin, MSTR, and incredible morning so far. Way to kick off 2025.
AVGO, guys, gals, folks, I'm taking some more off. We're finally getting the push on Microsoft.
I know.
Scott, you can't leave us just yet, man. This is getting good. This is getting good.
Look at how nice that is.
Q's looking like it's ready to rip. Finally getting the breakout on Microsoft any moment. It should. If it doesn't, I'm going to trim and call that one a trade. AVGO, I'm going to take a little bit more off here at the 239 print. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, just got some more off of the AVGO trade. Guys, we are free rolling today. Need Microsoft still to push. We banked some thanks to the community, thanks to the 44 Trading Nation on MongoDB. Rule number 1, pay yourself first. But it is a swing trade. My target was 247. Got out some 243. Well, I'm going to journal it for sure. Missed opportunity. Meta today, y'all. What a move, monster move. 589 to 590. I talked about that level. We've been watching it for like, I don't know, 3 weeks. It's now at 604. So I think one of y'all took that. It was Paul maybe or Vincent. But this Microsoft trade, like I wish I could just swap them. I really thought we'd have seen more of a performance out of Microsoft today, but not so much. Maybe it's a delayed reaction. I don't know. But Qs look like they're ready to launch. AVGO, we crushed that. VST, we crushed that. Nvidia, we crushed that. Guys, some great trades today. And I can't get over MongoDB. This is like in the spirit of starting a new year and doing new things to make me a better trader. Swing trading. Try to get better at that 232 level. Marked it on MongoDB watched it for about a week. And it's working. So I'm happy to add that to the arsenal. Let's see if we can continue that that trend. Come on, Microsoft. What are you doing? What's Apple doing? Hmm. Amazon now ripping. Oh well, missed that one too. All right, BST, I'm going to take a little more off here at this 143 print. Good, good. Okay.
Now I'll look for this MSTR trade on the pullback, possibly coin on the pullback too. Maybe re-enter.
Right on, Jim. Awesome.
Yep, Jim, take
Happy
care of
New
yourself.
Year's.
Enjoy.
Yeah. I don't know what to do with this. I think I'm going to trim Microsoft, y'all. Just I'm not getting the pop. I'm looking at Meta. I'm looking at MongoDB. I'm looking at these other names. And Microsoft is just literally falling asleep on me. So I'm going to trim this up. There'll still be a position, but so if it breaks out, great, we'll take advantage of it. But I don't like the fact that we're now like chopping sideways while the Qs are trying to break out. QMCO is kind of the same thing. I'm up on the trade, but it's not.
Come on, come on.
Guys, MongoDB is at 246. So if we see a 247 print, that was my original target. It's 15 points. Take a partial here in a moment. And then I'll leave the rest to keep going. And that's a trade I'm not afraid to hold on to. Guys, Tesla now breaking down on a 385. Yeah, I really thought Microsoft would be up around 430. And the fact that it's stuck here at this 425, I literally have on my chart 42534 is like, I marked it yellow on purpose as a like resistance level. And no joke, we've tagged that level for, I don't know, the last 30 minutes, 20 minutes. So we're going to trim that up.
Coin coming down now with the vengeance. Same thing with MSTR. I mean, where does it get good here? I think MSTR towards 300 once again. Just be patient with it here. We'll see if we can nab this one more time.
Not a bad way to kick off the new year, though, with some wins.
I'm loving it.
Take that all day. I'm watching Tesla. Really want to like hammer this thing, but I don't know. So volatile. Microsoft, just unbelievable. Need to see a push on QMCO like right now. Otherwise, I'll trim that up as well. You'd argue a trim and a partial when I mention it for those of you guys new to the room. It's not quite the same. You know, typically we'll trim if you're kind of flat to neutral or even slightly up on a trade. But when you see a consolidation, let's say, for example, Microsoft, it's just holding the 200 EMA. Meanwhile, the Qs are trying to push, SPY's trying to push. You see names like Meta breaking out, and Microsoft's just not participating. So when I trim those positions up, it's literally to, I still have a trade on, but I don't want any risk to the downside, or as much, I should say. Expecting QMCO to move any moment. Here comes QMCO. Let's go, let's go. This is why we trimmed Microsoft. Look at this now, pulling back.
No doubt.
Very tempted to short Tesla again.
Yeah, and I'm looking to get into this MSTR or possibly coin. Let's see where they go here. This pullback is really nice, especially for stocks that have good news going higher.
Interesting pullback here. Okay, could be a rollover in markets. I'm going to trim up QMCO. Anything under 423 on Microsoft, I'll dump it. I won't be disappointed to take a small losing trade. It's pretty gnarly sell-off here for no reason. Just people felt like getting rid of shares, I guess. Watch the Qs now. 513. I may put some put options up. Hold on. Let's see what it does here at the VWAP on the Qs. Okay, let's do it. Set it up.
I mean, I'm wanting to see where we go to that 300 level MSTR. I want to be patient with this trade.
Okay, all out of Microsoft. Here come the put options on Qs. Microsoft, what a disappointing. It's got to be some kind of news out there. I don't know what's going on. Looking around for it. Tesla now under 380.
Down we go. Come on. NVDA now pulling back too. Be great. Yeah, it'd be great if we get another chance here on these.
Be a chance to add to VST here. Look at the volume it's getting now.
Okay, anything over that VWAP here on coin, and I'll actually I'm going to go MSTR here. MSTR is small share size right over the VWAP right here, right now. Okay, MSTR.
Guys, VST just did a small ad after we paid ourselves. Give a little bit of an add to this position. Love this volume. We see a continuation and a big breakout. I missed CEG, kind of I'd say a similar trade, but look at CEG now. Actually, I might even take this trade. Hold on. Come on. Too late. VST absolutely ripping now. Let's go. QMCO on its way. And we trimmed on QMCO a little bit. Wow.
Gotta love it.
Wow. Monster move now. Let's try CEG 235. 235. I'll do it. CEG.
Come on. Come on. Target's going to be up to, let's call it 307 to start. 307. Try to take 3 or 4 points out of this.
So CG had a power deal with the government, hence the name, or hence the move. So I'm going to move that down to 234 now, if we can get an entry. Even better, 233. I'm just watching this pullback. So CEG 233 now. Okay, we're in CEG. And if we get over that high of day, I'll add. I'm looking for like a, I don't know, 10 points, something wild. I want to see a big rip on this thing. MongoDB can't be stopped. I mean, what an awesome first big swing trade for the new year. Excited about that. Got to keep an eye on CG. It's a big mover. I didn't mess up this trade. Let's see. Anything over 233, I'm gonna market add on CEG.
Yeah, nice spike move there. I think this pullback, as long as we remain over that VWAP line, we should be fine to rise higher here.
Maybe we should have taken a partial on VST when it had that spike. Q's now breaking lower. Tesla, I think, is the leading problem. But look at the ancillary names. So like you got Amazon up 1.75. Tesla's down almost 6%. Nvidia's up 2%. But then like you look at utilities are crushing right now. Doing well. QMCO, let's see if we get this pop. We should break out now over 58 on QMCO. But like, look at Microsoft. Just what a disappointment. Apple as well, just falling. All right, CEG over 233. I'm going to hit it. Microsoft falling out of bed. Wow. Really bad.
Come on. Now I'm still going to hang in there. 300 will be my stop loss here.
All right. Here comes CEG, VST. I'm going to wait for VST to try that high obsession. And then CEG, I'm going to wait for a confirmed over 233, and I'll add to that. QMCO should break out now. We're right there, over 58. Hopefully it doesn't become point of resistance. VST, I'll get ready to take a partial in a moment. Okay, CEG, we're over 233. I'm watching the bid and ask here. That works for me. I'm going to add a little bit here. And then I'll take a partial off of VST in a moment. We had such a great entry there. Let's see CEG really take off. Target there, again, I don't know, 250 maybe, 240. And now it's a big deal. It's all-time high, what, 288, almost 289. So let's see if we get some real excitement around that and see some exuberance play out. If not, I'm more than happy to get out of the way. So only real disappointment today, Microsoft. The QMCO a little slow, but it's a $55 stock, so not too surprising. But yeah, Microsoft just a real, thumbs down on that one. All right, VST, I'm going to take a little bit off because we have some exposure in CEG. So I'm going to take money from where I've made money already, VST, to kind of offset if CEG decides, I don't know, just tank. It shouldn't, but they're kind of, they should move together. Same space, same sector, same deal. They'll both benefit from that, big deal now with the government. I've been kind of bullish on nuclear energy now for, I don't know, 4 years. So I've got, VST, CEG, SMR, what's the other one? CCI, I think. CCJ. Yeah, CCJ. I own quite a bit of CCJ actually in my portfolio. So CEG, let's go. Let's see.
Yep, still in the MSTR trade here. Looking just fine.
Microsoft just falling out of bed, man. Unbelievable.
Trace, I will be right back. Just give me a moment, please.
I'm gonna take some off of my put options on the Qs, right about where the close is. Coin falling out of bed now. CEG, let's go, baby. 240 plus, let's hit it. Anybody in CEG with me? Anybody? Yeah, I'm incredibly disappointed, guys, in Microsoft. Like, that's just terrible price action on, I'm going to keep saying yesterday, but it wasn't yesterday, right? But is this the double bottom? I don't know. I'm going to get out of the way, that whole trade for now. I'm not even gonna look at it. Like 422, great, maybe. Now you minimize your risk to the downside, which is under the close. It's such a weak performer. Like I saw that price action pre-market and it popped to 428. I'm like, oh wow, that's amazing. And then it just fell out of bed, awful. Guys, check out CEG and VST. Let's go. Let's go. Big move now. Anybody take this trade? Anybody? We're about to take a partial here in a moment. I want to see a breakout just like VST is right now. Let's see CEG rip. Rip. Let's go. How are you not part of the 44 Trading Nation? Let's go. For those of y'all watching, we just picked up 4 points on CEG. Blink of an eye. I'm taking a partial. I ain't afraid of it. Pay me. Pay me. I'll still leave some size on here though. I don't mind. I don't mind. We get VST, take a little more off that. Free money now. VST, CEG, QMCO. Microsoft was the biggest loser for me today. And we lost $296. It happens. Not every trade can be perfect. I still have my put options on the Qs as well. So like if you do decide to pull back, again, I'll take a partial off the Qs at the close. So we got pretty close. But I want to see what we do around that 511 level. Huge move though, guys. CEG, BST. Let's go. I mean, come on. Come on. Vincent. Right on. Trade Tricks. Shout out to Trade Tricks. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Look, guys, this MongoDB trade for me, as told you guys last year, I can't believe I could say that out loud last year. But, last year was, hey, I gotta add options to my playbook, and I've got to add swing trades to my playbook. And, I've done a decent amount of options trading in general, but, wanted to make it more like part of growing as a trader. And my first big swing trade of the new year was MongoDB. And we're up 13 points. That's incredible. I'm excited about that. So it's never too late to continue learning, to continue improving, to continue to grow. Part of that is doing what might feel a little uncomfortable, sometimes taking a little bit of a haircut on a swing trade to figure things out. But like right now, we're printing free money on CEG, BST. Nvidia, we still have very small size. Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Thanks, Trade Tricks. Yeah, appreciate that. I appreciate that. What in the world was happening there? All right, guys, I'm going to trim up the Qs. It looks like we're getting a little bit stronger on the Qs. So can we break lower? Sure, of course. But I'll take a little more off CEG here. Sorry, guys.
There's holding in there with the MSTR trade as well. Right at that 300 was my stop loss. hope we don't have a sell-off here.
All right, I'm going to take a little more off of Mongo DB. Guys, look at how disappointing Microsoft is. Unbelievable. It's down at 421 now. Womp womp. All right, zero risk now on our CEG trade. Glad we got out of the way of Microsoft. What a downer that one is. I'm going to take a partial here on my Q put options right here at the close. So maybe we bounce. Maybe. It's pretty wild. I mentioned MongoDB target 247. That's the high of day today. Right on the money, 247. The power of charting.
Works every time, doesn't it? Chart's always
It
right.
sure does, man. Look at Tesla, too. Tesla's falling out of bed now. What is going on with that stock today? Yikes. I think the cost was crushing that. Guys, CEG, let it grow, baby. Let it grow, let it grow. In the words of Amir Barak. DST, CEG, my big winners for the day. On the random ancillary, group of stocks. I'm loving this. Loving this. Okay, trimmed up on the Qs. Awesome. We've got baby shares left on Nvidia. QMCO, didn't really quite do it. Yeah, is it the new year? We got a smaller crew today.
Yeah, I think people are.
I appreciate all y'all.
Yeah, I think people still taking some time off. We mentioned that this morning, so I'm back full force on Monday.
Yeah. Did you stay up through the new year?
Yeah, I made it till 1:30. Fueled by.
Wow.
Yep.
Very nice. Nice. Yeah, with the move and everything, we were wiped out, man. I think we turned it in around maybe 10, something like that. We've just been moving like crazy the last. It feels like it's been a week, honestly. So one thing about moving is you go, oh yeah, we don't have that much stuff. It's not a big deal. And then you start putting stuff in a box, and you're like, wait a minute, I need about 500 more boxes. You were just going through that recently too, right? How you liking the new digs?
Yeah, so far so good. Just lots to do, as you're well aware. But the main thing is I'm in my own office, in our own house, so not a bad thing.
Yeah, I hear that. I mean, this CEG trade, I'm going to take a tiny bit more off. We're going to let the runners work for us. And I'll do the same with BST. Huge day for me. Yeah. Huge day. I mean, the CEG trade out of nowhere just 4 points, 5 points.
Yeah, myself too. I'm going to give some back here, I think, on this MSTR. but I'm still holding on to it here, hoping it'll bounce again, but we'll see.
You know, the one letdown, and it was, you know, frankly, I'm glad we got out of the way with Microsoft. But, you know, I have this, like, if you guys saw my charts, it's 42534 was the level I had marked on Microsoft as like the exact level of resistance. We got above it a handful of times, and then once it just rejected that, it was like, okay, time to shut down, and it just tanked. So, like, I'm kind of disappointed in that, just because all this big hype around AI and fill in the blank, you know, quantum, etc. Like, now I'm actually going to have to get out of this QMCO trade as well. So we trimmed up. You know, now I'm going to get out. I think Tesla's in big trouble now. Tesla's got room to 360 now. So yeah, CEG is officially providing energy to U.S. government facilities. They're in the process of working the field. Got ahead of that.
You know, market's still, oops, there we go. Market's still doing well. You know, I can't, Dow's up 89. We're pulled back off the highs, but still green so far. Let's hopefully hold on.
Guys, this is why we dumped some of those put options on the Qs right at the close. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bounces off the close. What does that tell you? Any lucky guesses? Any? Look at VST now. All right, dumping the rest of my put options on the Qs. Looks like Nvidia, Amazon. In fact, I'm going to hit Amazon right here, 223. Let's go. Amazon, AMZN, 223. Oh, the silly games the markets play. Gotta love it. So here's the wild thing about Tesla. It's a, let's just call it a $400 stock. For the last 30 days, the average volume per day on that stock, 83.5 million shares. Like, that is a lot of shares for a $400 stock. And today alone, almost 50 million shares traded. Guys, I think, so 223, we're in Amazon. Let's go. I think we see a little afternoon pick me up in markets, y'all. I'm going to stay away from Microsoft, even though that's a nice level here just off the close. But I like Meta. I hate to say it, I might go long Meta, but I don't know yet. Like that 600 level is a big one. Could be an opportunity to short it as well. I don't know yet. But Nvidia looking great. We got our runners there. We've got a new position on Amazon.
And really need to get that MSTR in step here. Target will probably be right over the 305 mark here if we can get it back.
CEG, let it grow, let it grow. VST, let it grow, let it grow. I don't know, I'm on the fence with Meta. I may not take that. And I'm going to trim up QMCO. Just it's kind of waffling a little bit. I don't know where Microsoft was earlier. The CEG just printed a new session high. How about it?
There you go.
All right. Interesting pullback. I don't think the bears want to give up their position. CEG new session high. Amazon. I think if we get over, this is 223.25, I'll add 223.25. Okay, I'll add to Amazon over 223.25. As CEG now breaking out $239.42. Let's go. Wow, Scott,
Unbelievable.
monster.
I got to tell you,
move. CEG.
Does not cease to amaze me.
Whew. Trade tricks. Come on. Now you're being too kind. Amazon, we just hit the add button. Let's go. Amazon, 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 Amazon. Guys, CEG monster move, guys. Unbelievable. I wish I had, more conviction. Holy smokes. Guys, I'm all out of the Q put options. I really think the bulls are coming in and they're gonna rip this market straight up. 515.60 on the Qs. Keep an eye on that. 590. Actually, call it 591. I think who was talking about that? Vincent, right on. Yep, cool. But I can't be too excited, right? We had some missteps in names like Microsoft and QMCO, but that's part of the reason too. Like we talk about, trade management, and when you're wrong on a trade, like I always say, the best day traders are the best losers. And I mean that because they'll go, hey, losing trade, losing position, I'm out. I don't mean losers as a human being or as a whatever. It's literally going, hey, here's where I wanted an entry. Here's why I want this entry. Here's where I think it'll break out, break down, whatever. And if you're wrong, don't fight the tape. Just move out of the way. Recalibrate, find a new position, find a new trade, stock to trade, find something, right? But it's okay to be wrong. And as a day trader, like that's, I think, the biggest takeaway, at least for me, when I kind of grew as a trader, was being able to go, hey, I'm not going to hold this losing trade, hoping. Hope's not a strategy, right? But hoping that it turns around. Instead, it's, hey, look, we talked about Microsoft today, 425, 34. As soon as it got under that, I'm like, okay, I'll give it a little room to bounce off the VWAP. Didn't bounce, dumped it. Just got out of the way. You know, if I held on to that, look, we'd be down another, what, 5? It would have been down 5 points. Instead, we lost the point, called it a loser, right? Meanwhile, VST crushed it. CEG crushed it, right? So, point of the story is being a great trader means being able to be okay with being wrong. I don't know, Scott. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean,
Sometimes people are like,
I
"Wow,
like the
why would you
saying,
say a
really. I
loser?"
mean, you have to be a good loser to start. You have to be in good spirits. You have to, we talk about it all the time, the psychological aspect of trading. You've got to really concentrate on how a loss affects you. And, it goes back, and we talk about it often about, you can't trade outside your comfort level. You can't trade more shares that you can afford. You can't, because all of those things lead to the psychological aspect of not being able to trade the next day. If you remember, DVG, about a month ago, we talked about the most important thing in trading is survival. It's to survive the next day, because otherwise you're out of business, right?
Totally agree.
So,
Totally agree. In fact, I was having this conversation with my wife. I said, look, when you go to work every day, you're expecting a paycheck at the end of the day. And I like right now, I don't have that comfort. And so as an example, even on New Year's Eve, I was taking a few trades, right? And for her, she's like, hey, what are you doing? It's New Year's Eve. Like, I took time off work. Let's spend some time together. And I said, look, like, you get to go to work and, every whatever, 15 days, 2 weeks, whatever it is, you get paid. I have to go to work every day the market's open. Like, even though I want to just relax, and I get it, we take some time. It's healthy to do that. But there's no guarantee to make money in markets every day. And that's kind of that's the thing. I was like, look, if you imagine you went to work for, let's say, 2-3 weeks, and they go, hey, cool, congrats, you owe us $5,000. The amount of stress and the toll that would take is pretty significant. But like that's what we're doing in markets, right? Like, hence why we try to talk about rule number 1: pay yourself first. We try to create principles, tactics, psychology. Is important in this business, but fundamentally, like, it's a tough business to be the mental fortitude it takes to be in this business. It's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would do it. So I totally agree with you on that, Scott. Like, surviving in this business is incredibly important. Unless you have infinite depth, which I know I don't. Sometimes I wish I do, because then I would buy 300 million shares of CEG as it exploded to the upside there. But trade within your means.
Yeah, no doubt.
Not liking Amazon right now. I'm tempted to short Tesla again. I want to see what it does up at 385. All right, let's pull up something else. Get rid of that one.
Come out of the MSTR trade, and that's going to do it for me today. 3 winners, 1 losing trade on the day, and I got to tell you, pleased with the way to start. You know, that's a great way to start the new year for myself on this Thursday session. I'll be back tomorrow. DVG, just a little shortened day. I've got a doctor's appointment tomorrow at 11, so I just need to skate about 10:40 or so. But I'll be back tomorrow. DVG will be here. Aggie, Clifton, the rest of the team. Thank you to everybody for coming in today. Again, remember, it's not the time that you trade. It's just the number of great winning trades that you have. So we're all about maximizing this open each and every day. Thank you, and thank you so much. DVG, incredible start, brother. We'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully you feel better, and look forward to seeing you then.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely drink up, take some vitamins, but appreciate it, Scott. We'll see you tomorrow.
God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you.
Cheers. Well, how's everybody doing? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. There's some pretty incredible trades posted here. Hopefully you're able to take advantage of some of those trades. If you're on the fence thinking, man, do I really need to be part of a trading room? Yeah, you probably should. It's gonna be a pretty lonely business. I know when I was first getting started in this business, like, a sense of community really helps. I mean, heck, we talk about different stocks, we talk about different sectors. There's different levels of experience across the board. We've got an incredible room of traders here with, spanning levels of experience. Guys, markets are dipping a bit. What do I do here? Should I load the boat to the downside? That's not a good breakdown, y'all. May have to. Second. Next time we could probably short the Qs. I'm out of Amazon. The big names are losing. Interesting. You know what I mean? Like Amazon, I'm not gonna say it's tanking. Obviously, it's up at pretty much not quite its all-time highs, but it's up there. Microsoft pulling back. Meta's pulling back. What's Netflix doing? Let's take a look. Yeah, Netflix is under $900. I can't believe I'm saying that out loud. Like, and then Microsoft literally is like flushing down the toilet right now. Just broke underneath. I keep saying yesterday's low, but you guys know what I mean. Not yesterday. Day prior. Tuesday, we'll say. It could be trade tricks. Yeah, it could be. I actually think what's I don't know. It's hard to take a stance on this because you always find people that want to, we'll say, butt heads on some of these things. But the idea of tariffs actually could be a good thing for the U.S. Could be very good thing. The trouble is it's inflationary. Like, no matter how you break it down. So, like, depending on how it's done, I think there's an opportunity for it to be really, really beneficial for the economy. But it definitely can have a pretty significant impact because the U.S. is predominantly an import consumer type economy now. We used to be a big producing economy, manufacturing economy. They don't really do that anymore. So to just tariff everybody, naturally the cost of everything is going to go up, which means potentially debasement of the dollar more so. That's like mid to long term. And it depends on what's done in reverse of that. So as an example, the idea of like getting rid of taxes as an example, like that frees up dollars for everyday folks, which I don't think is the worst idea, to be honest. Because if we're getting in tariffs instead of in taxes, great. Now you bring up incomes for everybody as a result. So it's just depending on how it's done, it can be really tricky. It's almost like a scale, right? When you put a little too much weight on the other side, then you teeter tottering a little bit. But I don't really see it impacting software that much. It's like companies like Microsoft, Amazon, and maybe Amazon, but they're providing a lot of technology, MongoDB even. I don't know if they're going to really get hurt that bad, just because a lot of their margin is baked into their software, and their costs are, even if they have to cut costs by whatever, instead of charging $200 for your Microsoft Office, let's say it's $175, so they could take a 10% haircut on that, but still have 40% margins, or just make it purely downloadable. So now they don't have CDs, packages, whatever, to install it on your computer. So there's ways that it could be very, very beneficial, but I think short to midterm, it's likely going to have a adverse impact on things. On the one hand, though, it will be inflationary. That's like almost for certain. Yeah, trade trick, yeah. And again, it's hard to talk about some of these. It's kind of whatever. I'm not the political guy, and I don't put a stake in the ground of who should be president or whatever. Like, I'm not that guy. Like, I trade stocks. I'd say I'm a capitalist more than anything, because I'm here to make money regardless of the decision, right? So if a Democrat's in office, a Republican's in office, I could care less. I care about what are the policies that then have an impact on the economy, and what, again, back to that scale analogy, there's an impact to do something on this side that has an opposite, or equal and opposite reaction on the other side. So fundamentally, like that's the game I play. I want to make sure that's clear, because sometimes people get, oh, I can't believe DBG is, this way or another. I'm like, look, I just trade what I see, not what I feel. Like, at the end of the day, that's what it's about. But yeah, the tariff thing is a big deal. To your point, trade tricks. I think that it's never. I don't say it's never been done before, but we've done it before in general. But the idea of like an open, free economy globally, like free trade, that was a super ambitious goal. But if you think about, I'm going to get into something here, who knows? But if you look at the 70s, right, we went off the gold standard. And ever since then, basically, our fiat currency is it was a debasement of our currency. And so as a result, we were the reserve currency for the world, which translates to OPEC. Okay, if you want to buy oil, you have to convert your money. I don't care what country you're in, but you have to convert it to dollar, US dollar. Once you do that, then you can buy oil through OPEC. Well, that's changing now. It's kind of scary. If you guys haven't read up on it, there's a book actually from Ray Dalio, one of the best traders of like all time. Love that guy. He's amazing. But he has what's it called? It's like the Changing World Order or something like that. It's his newest, like I think one of his newest books. It's a great book. If you haven't read it, seriously, you could knock it out probably in like 2 or 3 days. Um, and no, he's not a sponsor. But what do I think about CEG right now? I've got runners left on it, so I've already paid myself on the way up all the way through 240. So I'm letting it kind of dance, do its thing. And, anyways, I highly recommend read that book. Good read. Uses like history and empirical data points to talk about kind of economies, etc., from a trader's perspective. And he's not just any trader. he ain't DVG. He's had billions and billions of dollars of other people's money to trade. So, and what's fascinating, he's so humble, and in a sense where he's like, look, I've lost my money, other people's money in the beginning, just getting started, and he grew from that. But he's the guy that literally, like, as an example, instead of pulling up charts, right? There was like a company trying to do a deal with another oil company. So he launched satellites into space to take pictures of the tops of the oil storage facilities to see just how much oil they had. Like, that ain't a chart. That's some next level stuff, baller stuff. Answering your question, if you weren't in the trade yet, a nibble here wouldn't hurt. But the trouble is, like, think about the run up. So it was at 225 at the low today. I ran up to 240. So people have made 15 points on it. I mean, we took it for what, 7, 8, about half of that. If you're gonna nibble on that trade, fine, but I would definitely wait to see some consolidation. Right here is actually not a bad level. This 236.80 area. Just be careful. Keep your stop losses tight because it could easily break down to the VWAP. I mean, it's not a super high volume stop, but it gets pretty spready pretty quick. In fact, I think right now, look at it, it's an 85-cent spread. So when it goes limit high, you could definitely take advantage of the run up like we just did earlier. But that's when the spread wasn't that. It was just a lot tighter. It's like maybe 15 to 20 cents. Now it's almost $1. So be careful on that one if you're going to nibble on that. I like Tesla to the downside, actually. I'm going to keep an eye on it. I want to see what it does around the VWAP, which is now around 3, 4.5. I may short that. Really interesting. You know what I haven't looked at today? CVX oil. Vincent, I know we were talking about that one for a little bit. CVX 143 was my favorite level. 143, 147, and then it's 160. And we're at 147 right now. That was my missed swing trade because it was focused on MongoDB. Guys, I called it. 247 was the target. We nailed it. That was the high of day today. And thank goodness we asked the community, because rule number 1 is pay yourself first. That's exactly what we did. And shout out to you guys for making sure I kept to that. Rick, Amazon over the VWAP. Yeah, I think, again, I like Amazon. I think Amazon's going to be a $300 stock this year at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen. I know it sounds speculative for sure, but they're doing a lot of things right. Like from a fundamental perspective, I mean, obviously markets have to be favorable, indices have to be favorable, but when you look around, like Tesla, I get it, amazing technology company. Elon, hard to bet against the guy. People have their own opinions, but it's hard to deny the fact that guy's a genius. Like I don't know how I have a hard enough time figuring out how to make videos for you guys to consume content. This guy is launching things into space, making electric cars drive themselves, drilling holes underground, and created a neural link for folks that might have disabilities. Like how? You know what I mean? So it's hard to bet against a guy like that. But at the same time, that run up, in my opinion, was I would say highly speculative. Knowing that, like in the new administration to come, right? Like Trump wants to drill. Trump wants gas, like powered cars, not electric cars, that they're tied at the hip. So it's just kind of, I think a lot of people are like, well, hey, maybe there's going to be new stuff for Tesla, blah, 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 blah. Well, when's that going to happen for, as an example, Amazon? You tell me. I mean, how many of you guys use Amazon to deliver stuff? I'm imagine like click or type in one if you use Amazon, like to deliver stuff to your house. He also wants us Canada. I don't know what that means. Yeah, Ed. Yep. No surprise, right? Like I would argue we all do. I know I do. Heck, there's Amazon boxes that are even our new place here. There's already stuff showing up. I think even faster now than ever. Yeah, every day. Exactly. That's it. Rick, exactly. So it's top of mind for a lot of people, but if I recommend, if for those of you guys who are, looking to swing / invest / whatever, cue the disclaimer first and foremost. It's not investment advice, just an opinion. It's your money, do what you want with it. But take a look at Amazon's annual reports, their quarterly reports. It is a sound business. Like they make money big time from their data side of the house, or from data centers. And now if you look at like the last, I don't know, 2 years or so, actually more like 3 years, they have tightened up their margins on that delivery side of their business so that it's profitable. And it's getting, because they're vertically integrated, it's getting, better and better and better and better. So what's going to happen is profitability is going to go up. And what do you think happens when EBITDA, profitability, et cetera, goes up? Stock goes up. So I think it's just a matter of time. Just also it's tied to the indices. So, we're seeing selling happening. I always say, like, create a shopping list, figure out what it is that you want to own, whether it's Apple, whether it's Amazon, whether it's Meta, whatever, and the Mag 7 names. Find some levels and if you don't have a portfolio already, nibble on a portfolio and just set it, forget it, Kind of a good way to diversify dollars and cents. Anyway, I digress. I have a tendency to be a little early to these types of things. Specifically, like, sorry, I just got a private message, so let me at least share the thoughts or the question. So I got a question. I'm not going to say exactly what the question is, but basically, it was to the effect of like, what makes you, what was this? Just bought an 85-inch TV on Amazon, delivered, all good. Nice. Yeah, Steve. We actually got one. Did you get the Samsung by chance? We're looking at a Samsung Neo QOLED, I don't know, OLED, but I don't know what the heck it's called. But same thing, 85-inch. Now we moved into this new place. Nice, cool. All right. So it was 75 inch or 85 inch. We were looking at both. 75 inch I think is plenty, but I was kind of like, I'm gonna do it. Why not do 85 or 100 inch? And of course, my wife was like, 100 inch? Are you out of your mind? We're not doing that. It's like a billboard. But, anyways, so yeah, the question was, I'm not gonna repeat it exactly. I'm gonna try to reword this, but basically, like, what makes you think of all these other topics? Talk about debasement of currency and these other things. So I have a tendency to be a little early to some of this stuff, and like anything, like investors, traders, etc., like that's kind of the game. You have to think like a game of chess. If this, then that. If this happens, then this happens. If you know what I mean, and like you don't have to predict the future, but understanding relationships and how they're correlated together. Correlation is not causation, but oftentimes in markets, correlation could be causal, just from a perception. But when I'm talking about like inflationary things, etc., I mean, I've been watching like forex markets pretty closely. Not that I trade them. I don't trade forex. I did a long time ago, just not anymore. But it's interesting to see, to say the least. Because if you debase a currency, that'll automatically be inflationary. And having a weak dollar actually helps markets. There's a fun one for you. But we also saw what happened with these rate cuts. We also, you know what I mean? Like, guys, BST is now ripping. This is awesome. Just letting it print. Watching Tesla now for potential entry here. Oh. Well, I got stopped at Amazon, and now look at it go. Womp womp. Kind of a bummer. Oh well. Great for sports. Go for the 85, Steve. Right on. You know what? I'll do that. I'll get it. In fact, let me pull up Amazon right now. Oops. Mhm. No, that's 75. What? You can get an 85 inch for $1,200? QLED? That's insane. Now here's the one we want. Neo QLED, $2,800. All right. All right, should be here in 2 days. Sweet. Thanks, Steve. You just cost me $2,800. Appreciate it, bud. Let's see, trade tricks. I day trade Forex, GBP pairs. Makes most of my money. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. You traded Forex. Yeah, I mean it's fascinating to watch, truly. I mean, and you would know then too, trade tricks, like it's a big indicator of like things to come even in markets. Like when people were talking about the carry trade and literally overnight everyone became an expert on a carry trade. I'm like, guys, if you didn't know what people were doing with Japan, or it's not new. And it's not just Japan. I mean, Japan was the big one for a long time, like maybe 20 years. You could get, borrow money from Japan for next to nothing, and then increase your equity risk premium by investing in, whether it's bonds, yields, equities, whatever, and you pay your 3 or 4%. And at the time, it was even less, for the Japanese yen. So when they talked about hiking the rates, you automatically have margin calls across the board because now your cost to borrow is higher. And if you were upside down on a trade, you can't hold it any longer. And we're not talking about, 100 shares here. We're talking billions of dollars. And that's why we saw, I think it was August 5th, I think. Forgive my memory. I think it was August 5th that happened last year. Anyway. Steve, they unbox it and set it up. Really? Is that like an extra service or something? I just clicked order, so I've never ordered a TV from Amazon until today. Thanks a lot, Steve. Guys, I'm watching Tesla. I want to see what it does at 385. So if you want to go long, maybe there's 3 points in there for you. But I'll be waiting around 385 to short it, unless we start to break down here. CEG still printing runners. VST. I mean, those two trades alone could have made my day. My short on Tesla, though, that was a huge, huge, huge winner for me this morning. I think several of you guys took that trade with me this morning, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, cool. Good to know. Thanks, Steve. Take away the box and stuff? Really? Wow. Yet again. I have some Amazon in my portfolio, but I mean, I wouldn't say I'm getting rich off of that. All right, guys, we're approaching 11:30 here, which is about the time I turn it in. An incredible day. Let's see. All right, Trent's asking, what was your entry and exit on Tesla this morning? Posted it. 386.50 where I shorted it, and I got out is paying partials on the way down. Yeah, so 386.50 is when I got in this morning. And then as we, broke below 380, I started paying myself. Yeah. To be fair, Steve, it did. Actually, I would say CEG and VST did. Tesla was the freebie, and then the MongoDB trade didn't hurt. I still have some on that, because it's a swing trade. But shout out to you guys for keeping me to the rules. Right, 247 was my target. We got to like 245. Started paying myself. And that's thanks to you guys. So appreciate y'all, helping me abide by my rules, which is what? Rule number 1, pay yourself first. Swing trades, again, I'm trying to get better at that because, you could argue, hey, I made a point or 2 or 3, but my target was 247 for the first partial. We got close. But now the next target's going to be north of 260. So I'll leave the rest of my position to get there. Hopefully by next week, we'll see. Fingers crossed. So right on, Trent. Yeah, all good. So like right now, 385.42 is the level I have marked on Tesla as like a stabilization zone. So if it gets 385.42 and we hold that level, it should go up higher. But if we hit that level and reject it, and I'm just kind of rounding to 385 just because I'm watching that, that level. And with Microsoft, I mean, what a disappointment. Sure, it's like no joke. Like it's at the close right now, and it's like rejecting it. Like every level that stock is tagged, it just finds more and more rejection, more and more rejection. So we've got freebies left on Nvidia, VST, CEG. And I'm not counting MongoDB, MDB. That's swing trade. I'm watching CBX as well, Chevron. MSCR could be interesting here. Over 302 maybe? I'll nibble. Let me see. MSCR over 302 looks nice. You keep your stop pretty tight. Problem is I don't like it's spready. It's not too bad right now actually, at 25 cents, but 302 looks good. I won't take it, but coin kind of the same thing. Rick, yeah, no, it ran me over. It dropped down. I thought maybe markets were going to tank, but we found support. So, in my mind, I was thinking anything under 222, I'd dump it. And we did. We went under 222, and that was it. Turned around from there. So if you're in that position, it's again, I think it's still a great trade even at 223. Because if you look around, I'll give you a quick and easy indicator. Look at Amazon. Okay, have your VWAP up. Look at the Qs. Look at names like MongoDB, EST, CEG, and just have your VWAP up and compare that to the Qs. I get VST, CEG are a little bit of an outlier, right? But anything that's over the VWAP right now, and I mean like significantly over, is stronger than the Qs and stronger than SPY. So what you want to do if you're thinking there's going to be let's say an uptick in markets, like look at Nvidia, right? Nvidia has been above the VWAP pretty much all day except the morning, right? There was a small pullback down at 134.63. We ended up getting into that trade. We took it for almost the full ride all the way up. Now we've got some runners on that. I was just watching the VWAP and the 200. So if you really want, put up your 200 EMA, 1 minute on Nvidia, and look what it did all day. Literally bounced right off of it, stayed above it. Meanwhile, the Q's whipping around up and down, left and right, and technically under the 200, under the VWAP, or now it's just barely above the VWAP. But what you want to do is find names that are positively correlated to indices if you want to go long. And then the opposite is true. Tesla, an example. It's been below the VWAP pretty much all day. Looks kind of just like the Qs. So if markets turn around and Tesla continues lower, I'm going to short the heck out of it. Why? Because it's going to be negatively correlated to Qs, and it's Tesla. So it can easily fly higher, which is why I'm waiting to see what it does around 385. Because if it rejects 385, maybe we'll start building a position, keeping stop losses pretty tight. Well, good luck, Rick, on Amazon. I still think it's a good trade. I mean, even at that level. Just that whipsaw downward action, and I was watching Meta was kind of moving down. So was Microsoft. I mean, Microsoft's just been a dog today, which is terrible. I mean, it popped up to what, almost 428 in the pre-market, 428.30, and now it's literally right back down to Tuesday's low. Like, that's embarrassing. Three. Okay. BA looks lower. Let me see. Oof. Yikes. Oh, BA. Didn't they have an incident recently? Hmm. All right, guys, keeping an eye on Tesla here. In that 384 range. See what happens. Coin looking great over 260 now. It has a potential buy the dip opportunity. Risky, but I mean, that's a nice $7 gain off the lows. It's not bad. Yeah, BA broke Tuesday's low and Monday's low. So I agree. Matrix could be. Maybe we find some buyers in this area, and if we fail around that 173 area, maybe an opportunity to short it. We'll see. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. CG still doing well. VST still doing well. Microsoft, I won't touch it. Amazon, I think, is going to get the kicker in a minute. Target there would be like 224 and a half, maybe 224.80 ish. Cue the disclaimer. Yeah, just kind of looking around to see like what makes sense to trade. I mean, overall, markets more broadly look pretty good. In producer manufacturing, energy looks good. McDonald's, of all things, looks good. Google, surprisingly weak today. I mean, it's up, but it's just kind of weak. Microsoft, again, that's I'm shocked by Microsoft today. Meanwhile, though, VST and CEG guys, like my runners, are just printing. Like I don't even mess with them. I can probably hold them overnight. All right, I think I'm going to start a position here. I'm going to nibble on Tesla. Um, So I want an entry at 385, but we're kind of dancing around this 383 and change. You almost got to 384. So I may start to build a small position here. Let's see. Let's see if we get a 384 print. If we get a 384 print, I'll start nibbling. Okay, good. There we go. Good. Keep going. A little more. Maybe. All right, I'm going to start building a small short position here on Tesla. That's a terrible fill. 383.61. Come on. Oh well. Yeah, with this one specifically, it's just market order because it just moves around too much. So I could have put an entry out there like 385 right on the button and then get filled, which is fine. But I don't mind adding if we reject the VWAP and come back through my my level. I just don't like the fact that I got filled at 383.61. That kind of stinks, but whatever. It's a small build size anyway. So if we start tearing to the downside, then I can add. And this, I'm looking for like a real break. So under that 378 print, if we get under that, then I could make some decent money here. So I'll add on the way down 381, probably 380 and change. Let's see what else we got. The bank store. Ooh. Okay. So I'm gonna post the Tesla. I got a bad entry. It's not my ideal entry, but it's all right. It's a build. Oh, shit. It's a build. I really wanted it at 385. That's where I wanted my entry to be, but it's fine. It's a small size. Kind of curious to see what MasterCard does in the next couple weeks. In fact, we got dividends coming up next week. So what I really want to see Tesla do is go 385 and then reject. And if it does that, I add. If it keeps going, I'm out. ABGO looking good. Yeah, we're gonna slow it down here. So I'll tell you what, guys, I might call it. Got the trader here on Tesla. We got some runners on BST, CEG. and a few others. But look, overall, great day. We'll be here tomorrow. I appreciate all of y'all being here. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Hopefully you have a chance to see loved ones during the holiday season, but it's the new year. It's time to rock and roll. So glad y'all are here, part of this 44 Trading Nation. If you're thinking about joining, go ahead and do so. Got a pretty awesome group here. But we will see each and every one of y'all tomorrow at the Open. Keep an eye on MasterCard. It's going to be the one I'm watching. To the downside. But I will see you all in the morning. Cheers. God bless. Hey guys, just there it is. Need to see Tesla reject right now. This is the area I wanted to see it bounce to and then reject it. So we continue to move higher. I'll dump it to small position. It's not. I'm not going to cry over it, but this is kind of the level. So if you were thinking about shorting it, this is kind of the range. Keep your stop pretty tight, maybe a point. But this is like exactly what I wanted to see. So let's see what happens. Market's on the upside move. We still got runners on a couple names. So again, see you all at the Open. Cheers. God bless.